Yo, what's up guys? Another day of the beta. We have stacked 2k dungeon points and we are ready. So, just need to find some people to run some dungeons with and can already start slapping here. If you remember yesterday, we did have some issues regarding our skills. Because we have finished all the quests or whatever that give like green skill books. And in the auction house, I actually did manage to snipe some Marins. Their purchase history, or only sale history. Okay. But I did buy a Marin there for 400. You can still see it here. Bought Marin for 400 loosened at the auction. And yeah, what we want to do is we dissolve the Marin, then we're getting 15 quality Marin, and this allows us to craft 15 books here. That makes it really easy for us with that, I would say, strategy to keep leveling our skills. Because what we are doing right now, we actually want to get the cooldown reduction of Nimble Leap ready. So now is the thing, do we want to spend 500? Well, it's not our loosened, right? This is the biggest benefit that we are getting at the moment. Or do we want to save up our loosened for something else? But if you're looking at the shit, the people are overpricing everything. No? Crossbow and dagger, there's only shit there. So I am really tempting to just buy like 500 loosened Marins. I will actually go. Now we are dissolving that food. This will allow us to craft another 50. If we are lucky and we are getting great success here, great success, that means we now have 16 added instead of 15. Get twice the amount if you are actually having a great success. Now we definitely should have enough to get that one to epic. 2 tries, okay, nice. Add to rare. So next up, we are still having the Shadow Strike, where we're actually missing the CC effect, which is like really important for PvP. And we need this bind for Ankle Strike in PvP to proc, because we are removing mana exchange in PvP and switch it out for Ankle Strike. And if we need the bind from the Shadow Strike to follow it up with the Ankle Strike. So this is also what we're going to be upgrading as our next priority. And no extra book. Okay, we can do it one more time, and with 3 hits we could actually make it. That would be like best case scenario. Someone actually put it for 400. Let's get that one. Not great success again, sad. But let's hope this is enough. Hence, 2. Okay, nice, with 2 tries. That means we have a couple left to go here, but for this one, I'm not willing to spend additional lucent. I want to save my lucent to maybe get like a trade or something like this. But I think this skill setup here, for I will not even call it day 3, I would probably call it day 2, because it did not go as planned, no? Is already fairly nice. Okay, so next up we do have to check our guardians. That plate is pretty interesting for our build. And Abyssal Sanctuary is pretty nice in PvE. I would always use that in, especially in the early game when people have not figured out everything yet. Okay. So all of our we have basically done all of our contracts and everything yesterday that we had access to. So now we have to get the refreshed one, I think. Oh yeah, and I did wanted to check what the ranking is like. Okay, so I went back to rank 77. Alright, that's still ranking. 264, okay. There's definitely been PvP going on when I was not able to attend any. Because I was only able to attend one PvP event so far, but today I want to put focus on them. So here we are now only interested in active skill books, and we still need passives for that one here. So this one needs probably one more upgrade to go. So we're gonna pick one passive, and the rest we're gonna try to get active skill books. Okay, we have Orc Soldier and Orc Crawler. Here's Orc Soldier. So here we are also taking Orc Soldier, so we can do 2 quests at the same time. And this one we are taking on our second go. Also, we probably want to start with the skeletons first, because from the skeletons we are having a total of 3 quests. We can go there, do 3 quests, restock. Maybe we are getting all Phono Bazaar quests. Then we could complete 5 quests in a row in Phonobazaar, that would make it faster, obviously. Okay. Let's start our day here. Something is not correct with our so we have to select crossbow as our first hand weapon. Please misclicked one. So let's play mouse only while trying to get stuff smoked up. Then we can go for memo. This is actually like a fairly, I would say, comfortable situation to be in already, that you don't have to like focus that much your, I would say, your gameplay. We got an epic growth material. This one, of course you will try to keep them as long as possible, but you can also always disenchant and dissolve them, similar to what I've just done with the Marins, to get your shit on track. Okay, now read a little. Did pull a couple too many, and we got the fucking called like that range thingy again. That range dude that sometimes spawns, like he does serious damage. Ridiculous. Okay. Nice. Would they have heal? Interesting, I didn't know they have heal. Just realized now that, like, actually not focusing. Okay. First one completed. Here we also kind of stopped in the middle. Which one should not take that long. This one here is not actually a kill quest, you actually have to get loot. You have to kill a lot more than 14. So far, we have 100% drop rate of those items since started it. I'd really like to know what the drop rate is for that, so you can plan your quests on global release better, like a tiny bit more efficient maybe. Okay, so now let's see what new contracts we can get and which direction is best afterwards. Only passive. Okay, this one is epic. So from the passives, we still need that one here, no? This one we still have to level up. This one is in PvP replaced for assassination stance, because we already got bunch of an evasion and we were like evading lots of attacks yesterday. But this one is epic, so it's only this one here, opportunist, that we are still in the need of getting to epic. So we have to take one passive, it's not that bad. Just have to check what we're having. Phono, soldier. Orcs archer, orc soldier. I think it's gonna be orc soldier. We have to kill, yeah, so we can kill 3 quests at the same time. That's actually those ones here are a bit harder for me. They deal a lot more damage and I do have to kite them. Here is not good enough yet. Before we activate Praiser, we need to clean up a little because my damage is not strong enough yet to kill all of them in time. If they would all start attacking the Praiser at the same time, then we'd be able to defend it. Okay. Also, it is raining, so we have to keep our eyes open again for Marindor. Yesterday we were really unlucky and we didn't get a single Marindor the whole day, even though we were looking actively for it, even like screening whole areas. Okay. Now we can start playing. This is good because we actually still need payment. Uh, have to get out. Okay. So 2 more contracts. And in 34 minutes we also have to do one of those whale quests. That's still up from yesterday. When we are having a current. Okay. Only 12 crawlers, huh? Okay, nice. This one is free. Now our next one, predatory strike. Wanted to push. Okay. So then Timberleaf, the more the critical, right? Then multi-shot is the C. Here we are only getting a bit more damage. That's not useful. Here we are getting our hard CC with the silence. So this is where we're gonna push next. I think it was definitely worth buying, spending our Lucent for the Marant, so we are now able to have those skills at Epic, which would have otherwise not been possible. Next decision is either Nimble Leap, Movement Structure, or a bit more damage. I think the critical damage would only make sense if I have a Balandier, no? Probably the movement speed reduction. A multi-shot. Because that additional weakening also gives us more cooldown reduction with the Opportunist if we're getting it to Epic. Okay. So the we go here, party board. Okay, so this can keep running. We got the some more contracts that we dropped, and we can still buy some. So yeah, that should work out. How good is this game? Is it pay to win? I will not play WoW within. I would say the game is fairly decent. It has some clunkiness in some mechanics, but they're actively working on it. It has some balance issues in the Korean version where PvP is dominated by two classes, but they are aware of it and they have acknowledged in an interview that it is the case and that they're actively trying to change it. Pay to win factor depends if you're like heavy PvP interested. In PvE, I would say it's non-existent, but in PvP, if you are caching, you will have a power spike in the early stages of a server, but the way the upgrade is designed after I would say like 4 to 5 months on a server, you're playing with a good guild as a free-to-play player, you will have exactly the same gear as a cacher. So you can only buy a power spike early on. Fatal is asking, hey, is there a way to transfer my leveled up blue head to another blue head with better traits? If you drop something with better traits, you just go to the old item that is already upgraded, and there you will put the item in, like the item that you already have upgraded, you put in the trade window, and then you can select the better trait of the item that you have, and you will replace it with the bad trait that you have. So you can replace the trait and don't have to like exchange the experience. Once I am city, I can also show you. I have a couple too many mobs on going to a menu at the moment. But it's only 4 mobs. Ah, so you upgraded your wrong item, if I understood you correctly. I don't know. That never happened to me. But we can test it. So if we are going to in my bank, I do have I think a +6 accessory that I don't need. Yeah, here's the +6 accessories. Take that out. And alright, that's not bad. Yeah, here we have 2 times the row. So now we are going into this rope right here. We're going transfer. Picking that rope. Yeah, see, you can just exchange the experience here, but you will have to pay for the cost. So it does work. So you can change your experience freely. Items. Just have to pay the gold price. Okay, so those you want to buy every week right here. Those are additional contracts that you can do. And as you see here, my abyssal contract tokens are quite low. And I do want to farm a bit more materials in the dungeons. So do have to get those contracts. Not showing the other blue head to transfer. If you're having the other blue head equipped, yeah, if you're wearing it, then it will not show. So you have to unequip both items to do it, if this is maybe the issue. Okay, so let's see if we might be able to get that one here to 8. One lucky roll. Got the worst. Oh. Okay. Um, So I have to figure out one thing. Because there was one unassigned contract that I didn't know how that happens. Here we're having contract points where we are most likely going to buy accessory lithographs again. And here, by accepted contracts, we had that one. How can I... Not been signed yet. Yeah, but how can I sign it? Okay. Let's figure out how to fix that. Oh, there he is, Goblin Butcher. Yesterday it took us forever to find that dude here. Let that guy out. Looked like he was struggling. What did we miss against that mob? So we have to destroy the tools, then we got that contract done, we figure out how to solve the issue. I think it's really good in the beta to figure out some of those nuisances that would fuck you up a lot. If you would be on release and you feel like, oh no, I cannot keep up with the others because like I get stuck on quests or something. Now we have to figure out which of those contract scrolls we want to focus. Wait, that's actually one more try here. We're getting it. That's +8. Okay, so the contracts were Dagger and okay, that's not open. Also not open. Shadow Crypt. Silas Abyss. Silas Abyss for 2. I cannot go there. I've been there. How can they tell me I cannot go there? Okay. Go in the corner here and try to figure out if I can use here. No. Huh. Here. Can beat that one first. Oh, I have to jump. Okay. What do I have to do against that tag there? Was lots of damage. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I think it's currently my best performing video. About Throne and Liberty, because I have not, I don't have any, not any, I only have like 100 subscribers regarding Throne and Liberty. The other ones are mostly from Diablo and 5. Not everyone is interested in it. So it's nice to see like a video performing well, even though the audience is not there yet. Still have to build it up. Why is it not letting me jump? Is it because I'm using a skill? Are some skills blocking the jump? Okay, so here you just have to run away. Far. Yeah, I think I understood the mechanics now. Now I just have to get the timing correct. Oh shit. Much distance. Okay. Some progress, but that didn't look clean at all. But I think on Korea, I forgot about that tower here. I don't remember doing anything besides like the first 1, 2, 3, 4 hours. Hmm? Okay. I see an end here. Okay. Wait, this good. Okay. That one was fairly clean for first try. But also it felt like the dodge mechanics here of that dude were not like that weirdly handled. The other one looked really... didn't understood it that much. But sometimes it just happens, right? That you have like... this will suck me in, or what? Also suck that fuck. I killed it. Oh, that looks like the Crystal Scorpion at Brown Mika. And it's a projectile, huh? So you can basically have to, I think you have to press when the projectile is flying. Or was it just... Huh. Timing on that thing is not good yet. Wow, that little scorpion baited me. I wanted to go kill it because it didn't get sucked in, but... Okay. So if I'm correct, you don't have to kill it, you just have to pop it in. Yeah, I think I understood the mechanics now, what we have seen so far. Just have to get the timings right now. And I think I know what to do. Early. I cannot go by the cycle, I have to go by the flying distance, I think. Okay. And I have to figure out how to dodge that. How's that doing? Okay, so once I lure them in, I have to go really far away. Wait, not suck me. Oh. Early again. Yeah, so does it happen when I lure it in the wrong one that I get that 6k damage? Okay, so this is the follow-up thing if I'm missing the block here. Then he does that knock-up shit. Okay, so those need to be on the edge so they don't accidentally go where they're not supposed. Or they have to go that one. I have to test. Alter. Early. One goes there. Did press it? What? Oh, but when he's down there, afterwards he's like not some damage, okay? Early. Fucking hell. Because of the fucking camera lock. Damn it. Okay, so you need that explosive part there to crash the other ones, or you have to basically deal with it yourself. Okay, nice. Nice. We figured it out. Okay. Yeah. Ah, you have to go in. Then I have a sheet. Oh, I guess I need to survive that shit. Okay. What? Not getting anything here. What? I didn't understand a single mechanic. Okay. Well, no, that's not true. I did understand that one. Oh, here I have to jump, I guess. Okay. Again. Ah, it is. So on the jump, on the knockdown, there's no color indicator. He just moves his arms down. Again, the eh? What am I doing against that thing? I did jump. A lightning jump attacker. No, the whole thing is called that. I have to really watch out for my stamina here. I can also do forward if I have it up. Pressing it though. Maybe it's because of the moving part. Okay, so this is dodgeable. I'm still unsure if I'm jumping to at the wrong time and that's not why I'm able to jump over that, or if jumping is not the correct move. Like I'm like 100% certain that I press. I don't know what to do against that attack. Maybe it's standing still and having to block? Try that. I am blocking 100% of the. Okay, so I have the shield. Okay. I don't know what to do. I don't know what I did. I don't know what I did to prevent that from happening. Fucking hell. Why did it not do it at the start? So how did it not do that damage at the start? Oh shit. uh, so let's see. Oh, yeah. Does it only work if I'm hitting the silence? Is that what it is? Okay, then let's try something else. Only having an 80% chance, like we cannot play on an 80% chance to dungeon. Can we? Wait, was it a jump? We just had a success with the... Is the jump? I was just not good enough, I think. Start. Not enough stamina. Oh my god. Not enough stamina. Really? Huh? Really? I can already feel that I just got demotivated dying to that no stamina shit. I was in there, what the I feel like sometimes I don't get it. I am jumping. Maybe I start jumping at the wrong time, I don't know. I was clearly in the air. Maybe jumping is not the correct move. Or do I have to jump while standing close by to him? Is that I'm not allowed to be too far away from him? If that's the mechanic, dude, that's so stupid. Okay. So honestly, whoever designed that mechanic, this is fucking dog shit. So if you jump while you're distant to the enemy, you cannot block the ability. That's like ridiculous dog shit. Holy shit. What the fuck? No way. Like, I cannot believe how badly designed that boss was. And not like because it took me a long time. Because everyone that is ranged will run into issues like that. Because you instantly want to use the range of your weapon to your advantage, right? So, like, what the heck? No! I misclicked! I nimbly leaped back into it after I was out because I fat fingered the mouse button. Ah. Okay. That one was not that hard, that was just a misclick on the first try. Okay. Whew. Our gear is definitely too bad for those dungeons. Like, we deal no damage. In 6 minutes, there's also the first event coming up. So let's try one more floor and then we're going to go to the first event. Okay, so it looks like we have first glance, so we probably have to hide on the pillars, huh? Okay. We have to go on the same one that he's on. Okay, so while using that mode, he's probably healing. The faster I get him out, the better. Okay, I think that knockdown I could also dodge with the Nimble Leap maybe. Really hard to use it. Top here. That now I would like to continue, but we are not having too much time for the event. So after the event, we will come back to the Tails Tower for sure. Before the event, we did get a lot of precious weapon growth stone, and even though it might look stupid on first glance, but we are gonna destroy a couple of those and actually pay that money. So we are having the ability to maybe get our weapon to 9 for the PvP starts. Okay, nice. And for those here, they're all gone. Goodbye, my friend. Goodbye. Because here we are still missing a bunch of upgrades. And I don't want to upgrade my purple suit yet. Oh, that upgrade went really bad here, or only 10, 10, 10. But that gave us another good boost. We can get those later. And now Mushroom gathering. Let's go. Okay. Yeah, that's it. That's our PvP setup here. All right. So, do you see that debuff here, the red one that I'm having? That means since I'm in a lower level area, because those monsters here are 36, I am 50, I will get basically a minus points on my stats. So my HP, mana regen, like everything, all of my stats will be reduced. Oh, thanks for the nice feedback, J-Boy. And welcome to the stream, Arang. Yeah, so far the open beta is pretty rocky. Like we had lots of downtimes, these times where you couldn't play at all. But the reason why you want to start here in that event here in this corner is it's called blood mushrooms. You need to gather, I think, 50 pieces. Then they spawn at random locations, and if you get them, they give you the most amount of points. And from my guild, there's almost no one awake yet, because they probably played all night. I rather sleep at night and play early in the morning. Might have to fight the PvP all ourselves here. Welcome to the stream, that random guy. What class did you play in Korea, Arang? I don't want to use too many skills for farming here. I have my skills ready if someone comes. I don't understand yet if it's a PvP event or not. We'll do some food. I have enough anyways. Dev won't have a role in endgame PvE and PvP. Yes, they do. Dev won't, I would say, is the full support build. And it can deal like a decent amount of AoE damage while having some CC skills to peel for your damage dealers. And they can heal like the tanks in the front line really well. There is a video actually out there where a guild with 35 sword and shield wand tanks and 35 staff and wand healers do PvP another guild, and the other guild couldn't kill a single person. And I don't think the other guild was like full of noobs. Like they had also like decent gear. I would say, like from a priority point, you do want to have obviously like decent tanks in the front line. Second important is healers, and then DPS players. Like you will find DPS players everywhere. It's nothing special. Like if you want to main like a really important role, then go tank and be good at shot calling. If you don't like to shot call, I would play healer. That's like from an impact sense. I understand Bo want the PvP healer. What PvP healer is staff want. They said in an interview that they want to make Bo want the main healer class, but at the moment it's still staff want. And it's no different if it's like PvE or PvP. There's even dungeons that you can only complete with a staff in your team. Is this game more grindy than Flive? I would say no. So in Flive, you would be able to grind basically the whole day. There would be no limitations. You would need to have like multiple drinks to get the most out of it. And here, you have a small benefit from drinks, not as massive as in other games. So I would even go that far that it's for a somewhat not like competitive, serious player, it's like completely irrelevant. And even if you are a competitive player, there's so many things to do in the day. Like you would have to play like 6-8 hours plus, even considering the need of a twink. Then the gap between free-to-play and cashers in Power Spike is smaller. So you will also not have like this need to grind like crazy to even keep up. In Korea, I stayed competitive just by selling my items in the auction house and purchasing what I want from the Lucent that I earned there as a free-to-play player. Leveling here is a joke compared to Flive. So yeah, there's nothing to add. Then if you're looking about endgame gearing and such, I would say here in the game, everything is achievable as free-to-play. While in Flive, like the amount of time, in theory it is achievable, but the amount of time it takes is like, we're talking about like 10 years plus, no? If someone cashed a lot. And here, I would say the gap between cashers and free-to-play players that are active is like 4 months, 5 months, depending on how good the guild is they are in. Yeah. What is the role of Wand Dagger? Wand Dagger is like a more offensive kind of healer. Like they do heal, but it's not their main priority. The dagger crit rate on the how to say it, on the dagger also works for heals. So your heals can crit and you will heal more. But what you're actually doing is you're using the stealth from the dagger to set up cursed sleep bombs with your wand. This is a dot that you are stacking on the enemy. And if you have stacked that properly, you can use a skill to make all the dot damage being dealt at the same time. And this can even one-shot tanks. So also a really strong combination. Yeah, I don't know why they did not already implement the skill perceptions here in this version, because there is like really a lot of feedback that they could have gained from having that already available. So for the people that don't know what skill perceptions are, in the new version that we will have on global release, all skills will have 4 different nodes that you can basically unlock that will give additional information to those skills. And not information, additional effects. Like for example, an additional slow, more area of effect, like all of those things. And they will be purchasable with points that you have a limited amount. And you could, in theory, purchase all 4 perceptions in one skill. But if you do that, then every additional perception that you're buying for the skill is being increased in price. So it's wise to actually think carefully about when you want to go deep in a skill and when not. So for example, first perception costs 3 points, second one costs 5, 7, 10, and so on. So you have to make like a valid decision on if you actually want to invest in that or not. So it will also require that all the class guides for Crossbow Dagger and stuff, all of that I will have to rework. But if you read the guides carefully, I wrote that down in every guide that I will always keep them up to date for the patch note. Also, whenever I discover something new in-game, I will also update them. Would Wand Dagger be taken and used in PvE since better heals? Yeah, there's people playing it in PvE. Like I would say, I would not be too concerned about PvE as long as we are having the tier 1 content. I would say the tier 1 content is so easy that almost everyone can, how to say it, like almost everyone can do any kind of PvE, no matter with what weapon combination or whatever. As long as you have a tank and the healer and the DPS players as a setup, so 1 tank, 1 healer, 4 DPS, you can clear any dungeon. Once you are accessing the tier 2 content, I would say that changes a little and you need to be more specific also about your gearing, skill choice and whatever, but the early dungeons are really easy. Yeah, Arang, I have also played Career. What server did you play in? I was playing on DaVinci. But honestly, I must say, like in Career, the fight system felt a bit more clunky. But since there's now the ability that I don't have to use exit lag to enter, the thing is so much better and it's just so much more fun to play. Like it feels really good. Like for example, here, let's do like a how to say it, like a real fight next time, not like this half AFK shit. Or let's say like that would be like a real enemy, and like this is really smooth, right? Like the character, like the dodging, jumping in between, and all of that, it's so smooth. If the ping is decent. Und Schatz, gut geschlafen. Ja, ja, laut. 2:30 Uhr. Thanks for answering us. How hard is it to make gear and skills from multiple weapons? I'm meaning 2 gear and skill builds hard for free to play. I would highly recommend not doing that. I would recommend playing 2 weapons, maxing all of that you have with those 2 weapons, and then once you are finished, going for your third one. If you are investing early on into 3 weapons, your progress will be slowed a lot. Like, be a bit patient and do one after the other. One exception is, like in certain PvP scenarios, I want to test that if it's worth it with a quick slot to switch to a wand and then having your own self-sustain, healing you with a wand back up and then going back to your crossbow. I do want to try that, and if that's the case, I will probably just get a wand and max the heal skill. But I haven't tested it yet. Okay, so maybe we can get one more mushroom. Let's see. The 3 minutes. We are at 30. We need 50. Maybe we need to start playing like a bit more serious. Because the whole time I was still having it in my mind that we could have PvP here, but I think there's just not enough players at the moment. So we can go back to our normal plots and we keep the strong recovery potions. I want to save them up for PvP. Get like the most value out of them. How often is guild content? Daily, weekly, several times a day, a week. So there is scheduled content. Scheduled content you will always find up here. And there you will have a small guild event, I would say every 3 hours, where you can PvP. Then on top of that, you're having world bosses. And those world bosses also come with the PvP option, where you would join with your guild and try to kill the world boss in a decent amount. Okay, now I was 1 second, I have to rush quickly to get one more of those shrooms. I was gonna make it. Great unlock stone. Okay. When I was in Korea, I never had that. Okay, not too bad. Bad. So basically, maybe there was no one down there for PvP. Maybe I should have come up here. Maybe it was only one player. I don't know. But the good thing is we did win, right? We did win. We get those trade unlock thingies. I don't know how to use them. So let me get city quickly. Okay, so let's finish your question first. So then there is something, if you're in a guild, you will be able to right, that's maybe how to show that. Oh yeah, here. How can I open the full schedule? Is it with M? Timetable. Ah, yeah, here, timetable. That's it. So you will have those world bosses that have conflict where you can do. Then there's also arch boss that are coming that are dropping the best weapons out of all. And this is, for example, here. For example, Desert Overlord, where there's Queen Bellandir that you're killing. She will drop, like, for example, the best crossbow by far. And then those things and like those bosses here, yeah, you can do as a guild version as well. So your guild can schedule it internally when they want to do this kind of event. And then if you're in the guild, everything will go into distribution where the drops here can then be handed out to players that participated or being sold in the auction house, and then the rewards are fairly split. Yeah, I think if you can do your dailies and your guild runs and your right, so you can do three dungeons every day. Once you have decent gear, a dungeon run takes like 5 to 6 minutes in tier 1. Tier 2 is obviously a bit harder. Then you have 10 contracts that you have to do every day. If you have like decent gear here after a while, I would say this takes about 20 minutes if you're slow. If you pick the correct ones, then it probably can do that in 10 minutes. Then after doing that, you will have collected a bunch of abyssal contract tokens. So then you want to go in any of the dungeons and spend your tokens, farm, maybe like half an hour. Then maybe at the start of your cycle you play an event, at the end of your cycle you play an event. So if you play like 2 to 3 hours, you can get 2 to 3 events going and do all of your daily shit. So I would say the game is extremely casual friendly. So now I want to know how does that work. Never used it before. Does it only work for purple items? Okay. Interesting. Did I miss it here? Okay, so it only works on purple items. Well. I think I will save that. I don't want to put it on my armor. Maybe I'm getting an offensive purple item and then I can use it. But good to know that you're getting it from there and what it does. Because if I happen to get like a purple weapon, I can maybe even manage to push that to +9 in that open beta if I only go for Stones. Okay. I have never been a guild leader or spawned those bosses, so I cannot explain you exactly how it works. But I participated in it, and basically the guild lead just summoned us to a location, and then we just went in there and cleared it. Like, it was really quick. Power awakens when you approach your ally. Okay, so first we have to our consumables ready. This one correct. Boss it. Okay. What our allies do. Do I have to protect my ally against that? Like, because he took damage. Oh, I can probably jump over it, yes. Uh, maybe hiding behind him is not the correct move. Maybe I should have silenced him. Oh. Okay. That limited to 6-person party? Like, you have no limit of... No, wait. The guild member limit is basically the limit of people that can join the guild boss fight. Parties are parties of 6 people. Normal dungeons are 6 men. Raid is coming, that's gonna be 12 men. And if you are like in a guild, you will have lots of 6 people parties. Usually always 1 tank, 1 healer, 4 DPS. Here I should have jumped. Oh, and here I wanted to try to silence him. Just about being there and okay. So it's again like figuring out mechanics. He did get the damage. Ah, okay, so if my guy dies, I only have one more round to play, because then I will get deleted by that, okay? So now I have to figure out how to save the guy. Maybe I have to stand in between and block it for him. Maybe that's the play. Correction. Okay. Ah, okay. Okay, so once you know how to do it, it's always that tiny itchy thing until you understand how to do it. Oh, sorry, I did miss your message, J-Boy. Yeah, you have to be in a guild. Like, I would say people that don't enjoy guild gameplay, there's better MMOs to play than that one. Throne and Liberty is guild content. Okay, so just to say projectile again. Yeah, okay. That's the same shit we had with the Scorpion, no? That we have to not go by the circle, we have to predict when the projectile is hitting and dodge based on that. Okay, then a giant fireball. Okay, so the first thing is projectile dodge. Then there's this little flame here running around. Okay, that did gave me damage dodging that like this, so I probably have to save Nimble Leap for that one. Oh, it has a giant fireball. Okay, so I think it looked like it did an AoE damage until that circle here. So maybe we can out. I still think that Flife is a good game itself. It's just the publisher that sucks. Flife could have lots of potential. They didn't. They just didn't play it out. Okay, too early again. Okay, I still have to figure out what is his tell on when he's doing the cone. Will best gear just never be able to be obtainable unless you're in the top guild? I would say the best in slot gear you can only get if you're in a guild, yeah. You can also whale with like heavy lucent in case someone sells, but in general, like the top gear, it just doesn't get sold. People just use it to increase the PvP strength of their guilds. And if you see like one guild has 70 players, there's not gonna be a lot of sales going on for a really, really long time. And even if your guild is fully decked, it's probably better to just keep the items in your stash instead of selling them. And maybe wait until you can afford to like equip like more people of your secondary guild, something like that. Did do that fireball? It's the whole area. Yeah. So we have to figure out how to prevent that fireball from happening. Huh? What is with that thing here? Tell me if I... Just dealing damage. We have to stand in that thing here. That also doesn't protect me. Okay, oh wait, I actually did not test if I can block that. The most obvious thing I didn't test. Okay, so here it says to kill them all message before it does, and then it shoots in the direction of where it looks. Early. No, it's not last kill to get items, it's damage dealt. Like your contribution to the fight is what matters regarding the drops that you're getting. So I would say if you are like a tank healer, you will need to have a good guild that actually gives you items, because on the like open market, your chances to get it is smaller. Huh. I have no idea on how to prevent that fireball or what the mechanics is that you have to do there. Because like those big mechanics were never with dodge so far. It has to be something else. I don't know. I'm not getting the mechanic here at all. Hello, Lumi. Talk to me. Yes, race? Yeah, if I had better gear, like I would say that boss like would be easy melting down. But let's actually leave here. I will show you. It's I want to understand the mechanic, no? Because as you can see right here, this is the tower, and if you click on that, you get lots of purple growth stones here. If you dissolve purple growth stones, you can get your shit to +9 really fast and have the power spike. Now here I got my weapons +9, that shit is 8, 7, ring is already +9. I have like, for accessories, I still have a shit ton of materials here. Like for weapon, I have more, like I probably, if you finish that early, this will give you a spike. So I want to learn all the mechanics. You can see here 16, 14, 12, like there's still lots of materials here that you can gain. It's just, I didn't get the, didn't get it fully to where it should be. Hast du Hunger? Okay, guys, give me 1 minute. The dog wants to get its breakfast. Yeah. One second, only takes 2 minutes for me. Okay. So the dog is fed. Now I would say we're playing until I get hungry and I need feeding. What can we do? I would really like to do dungeons, but there's no one inaccessible. We reached rank 1 in every event so far. Oh, I know what we can do. So because what we have in game here, I totally forgot about that I wanted to do that. Special resistance hawk armor. That one is giving +2 perception. I wanted to figure out when perception is increasing. So when you get it to +4, you're getting 3. And at 8, you're getting 1 more. So it does not need to be 9. It can go 8. If you're getting it to 8, then I get 2 more perception, and that would bring me to 28 dexterity. Because I wanted to get 30, 30, 30 with the early game. But I will probably, if we're going to co-op dungeons, and we're looking at Cave of Destruction, if we are dropping the Beast King's Glide Appraiser, we are having our stat goal. If we are dropping the Licurious Thornplate, we are having our stat goal. And if we are dropping the Mother's Nature Miracle. So that dungeon here has basically 4 items that we can use. We can use that one, that one, that one, and that one. And 3 items give us the new stat points. So this is definitely, when you're playing Crossbow Dagger, the first dungeon that you want to do once you're 50. I'm currently not using a skin. So if I'm scrolling onto my character, the design of the hair and face is self-made, and then the rest is just what the stuff looks like. If we are going to special shop, down here you will see this is what it could look like if I'm buying. I think the majority of the costumes so far look dog shit. You can get better stuff in-game and dye it, make it look cool, than buying it. And they already acknowledged that, and I think they're gonna try to make like more costumes so they actually make some money. Because I think, like, no offense to the designers, but every work they did so far was like probably not even getting their costs out. Okay, so if you need like a party for something, you can join here via this one. I will just try to get into a party for Cave of Destruction, if that's possible. Then for here, for that island, this is also where you can drop this one here used to drop from monsters normally on that island. And this one is a chest with heavy attack chance, so offensive chest to double your damage with about 3% chance. Like it's really strong. And there used to be a way to go over to Zaradoma Island and bug yourself up and already start farming there. So I do want to check if this is still possible. Mystic keys always worth buying and using on those red dots. So there's events evolving around Mystic Keys that are basically saying, okay, so this week you're getting that and that out of dot globes and so on. So you should always check what is the event that's currently going on and is it worth it or not. If there's no event going on, then I would say it's worth it until your guild is level 30. Because if you make all your guild members buy that permanently every day, they will have guild contribution by that, and your guild will level faster. what type of stat should Xbow Dagger focus on at start? At start, you do want to go for perception here. Because similar to other games, if you're not having enough hit rate, you will just miss your attacks, and this is a DPS killer early on. Not getting to 30 perception and getting that additional 100 hit that you're getting here from reaching 30 perception. So this is a must-have. Then afterwards, most people cannot fix their, how to say it, they cannot fix their mana issues early on. So if you have mana issues, important is crafting accessories, getting mana regen on accessories. And the second part is putting 30 points into wisdom. And this is also why I do have like accessories with mana regen. Like for example here, here I have mana regen on the belt. And I even crafted that belt to like perfectly trade it. And I also choose a cloak with mana regen. On top of that, I'm having mana exchange. And I still have the 30 wisdom, which allows me to constantly spam my skills. The skill damage is a tiny bit lower than if I would have like 30 dex, for example. But it's definitely worth it. I see. So, okay, so they probably did this barrier around it. So you cannot sneak in? Is that how it works? Because last time there was a moving, like a barrier up there, so you couldn't walk up there. Could bug through that, but I didn't see that one. Okay, so that's also not working. Then in Phono Bazaar, if you're looking to monster info, I was pretty sure, was that moved? Like that you could get General Fury's helmet or boots, like something General Fury related here from normal monsters as well. Huh. Hmm. Okay, I'm a bit lost on how to progress if I can't get dungeon runs going. So we still need skill damage boost, no? Onto our ring. Here we can buy more accessory lithographs. Finish that. But I'm really running out of shit that we can do properly. I hope this is not the case in release. Like when I feel like I don't know what to do in a game, this is a bad sign. Wait, that's the wrong one. One here's the correct one. And what we want is skill damage boost, right? Skill damage boost and buff duration. So we're having collision chance and skill damage boost. Okay, this is going well. So now we go to trade, get that, skill damage boost, and this is a flat 2%. The 20 skill is a flat 2% increase on your skill damage. So this is fairly nice. Then we are still having buff duration. And that's health free. And skill damage boost. So now we want to have the crude flame necklace, and we want to convert this trait into skill damage boost. But we need to buy a potion of conversion. I thought I still had one. Second. You play Korean servers before? Yes, I did play Korea. Otherwise, I would not have been able to get all of that knowledge just by playing that shortly in the beta. Like half of the beta I was not even able to play so far. So this what we want to do. Now we have skill damage boost there. And now we still need to find one more skill damage boost. Accessory. Oh, we got it. Okay, that was really lucky. Usually it takes a lot longer than that. Okay, so let's look again at our jewelry. This one is fully traded and upgraded, fully traded, upgraded, fully traded, upgraded. And this one I don't want to do because I want to farm the gilded traces and I want to save my resources here for that one. That's why I don't want to do that. Okay. Yeah, I think we are decked. Whoa, God, that was really bad. That took 3 tries for that person. That was a bad one. Okay. So we're getting there. Okay, first parts are also +9 from the blue ones. when we are able to get the tower ready, we can get those 2+9 as well. And I would really like to get that gilded bracelet. Holy shit. It's 1% drop chance for the weapons, and I think 4% for the other gear. So the weapon here is 1%, and I think this one here is 4%. So if you add that up, that's 8, 12, 14% chance that you are getting a purple drop. And remember that we got like those stones here, so that will unlock, give us the option to unlock trades. I really want to get that purple for the power spike. So for those trades on Kree gear, you are going to remove those trades and put it into purple. If you transfer it to purple, you lose those trades, right? Yes, I will lose all the trades. But as you see, like, okay, well, you didn't see the full process, but getting those 3 pieces here to fully trade it, together with the lethal fortune ring that gives you attack speed and dexterity, but that's good for every class early on. Like 3 fully traded screens and 1 lethal fortune ring to +9. If you have that as an accessory early on, this is a really nice power spike. And from that, you will then go and convert into blue ones, fully traded, and only if you drop purple shit and you have the option to trade it, and you also have the option to upgrade it higher to +6, like to 7-ish, then you will actually do the change from blue into purple. Lots of people do it too early. Thank you very much for the subscription, Fawn TV. So after all the upgrading and shit, we are still stuck with the same problem, nah? How do you put those trades into blue? You don't. You lose them. You just lose all of them. But the power spike that you're gaining from doing it is way more important than you losing that at some point later in the game. Like if it would be like release, before I switch out that, it's probably going to be like a week and a half before I switch out one piece. Yeah, and then I upgrade the next piece. And meanwhile, I still have those fully ones. And then it takes another week until I switch out the next one. So the value you are getting from that, I would say people that are not using it early on, they're doing a big mistake. Just here, look at that. That item gives 4% increased damage. Just with the skill damage boost. That's a lot early on. Same here. And you get the health and the and some crit. Like it's how to say it? Like it's really, really nice. So you keep green with good trades. No. So the reason why you keep green with trades and why I put them in the bank, like for example here for my weapon, I have lots of critical hit weapons, hit weapons. Here I have defensive stats on my armor. I put all of those inside my bank because when I'm upgrading the trades on my blue gear, so for example here with ranged evasion, yeah, if I have range evasion green parts, I have a 10% chance to upgrade it, my trait. So that way you use all of the green ones, and when you have the purple ones, you're keeping the blue ones, and you have 10% chance to do that. That is like all the loot that you're getting, I would use that way, rather than like trying to buy expensive things in the auction house. Cause even if you fail, the stuff you're getting for free, you mostly don't get a lot of money out of that in the auction house, and you're stacking up your blessing, and at some point it will have a guaranteed upgrade. So there's a pity system integrated. Okay, so we are not finding a party for the dungeon. We are not having the abyssal contract tokens to do something useful. I don't know what to do. Besides dungeons, what can you do to progress except like exploration quests and shit that I don't feel like doing in a beta? This one's give rare books, will give some progress. I don't know. Like, I would say so far, besides all of the connection issues and stuff, my biggest concern of the game is that there's not enough shit to do for like a hardcore player on one character. For casual, I think it's perfectly optimized. I am not sure though. Like, all those limitations and stuff that make sense not to prevent bots from abusing the game or let people macro 24/7. But I also like, if I want to play as a real person 24/7, I don't want to get hindered on it. Not sure how to feel about that yet, or if it will be different on release because you're doing more things with your guild. Everyone will be ready all the time. How people are also not taking it that serious yet. Just wondering, are playing on early access servers or do you just wait till launch server? So I will play early access. Like, I don't mind spending money in games at all. Like, if a game is fun and I can spend my money to have fun, this is 100% worth it for me. Like, how better can you spend your money that you earn than having fun at something? That's like the biggest value you can get from money. I should have taken that quest maybe. I definitely need to remember that for release. Taking up that quest prior to doing the first blood mushroom event, because you can see here this is event and the other one is also event. So if I would have looked properly at my quests, I would have been able to complete 2 quests as well as getting that event win that we had last time. Also here you can now see, compared to the damage I was dealing during the event, I can slay those mobs now way faster because I'm not in the debuff that the event is giving me to make it more fair. But I don't think that debuff is currently solving that issue, because like someone that would be here probably wouldn't have like all epic skills and all of that. So yeah, just by doing only that, I don't think it makes it more fair. So there's people having a chance that are lower level to be at the same as other people. I will probably have to make equalized gear for that. And honestly, if I'm playing an MMO where everyone has the same gear, like it's an MMO, like your character progression is like a key factor of it. So I would probably quit. Like this, how to say it, like this equalized gear stuff, this is not for me. I think it loses all the feeling of progression on and incentive to push into the game. Or we have to kill that dude. I not even remember if I ever fought that mob before. I feel like many mobs here are designed to be played stationary, I think, like, because my playstyle is moving permanently during fighting, usually, to like get used to the kiting styles that you need in PvP. I think this is, yeah. If you're doing that, you will have a way easier time fighting all those monsters and bosses. Uh, if you want to unlock a new trait on a green, you have to actually get that, you have to craft that item or drop that item with the trait that you want. Then you can put it onto the second slot. Okay, so that should be here in that ship thing, right? Looks like it. It is. If I remember correctly, you have to go up to that tower and fly over there. If you guys have any more questions where I can help you out to understand the mechanic or anything about the game, just let me know. Wait for our step. From the looks of it, there's some on top of that, because we did clear that side, so probably here. This. Okay, but there's still two more. And you have to deliver them at night. Okay. Now, grab to obtain the sailor's keepsake. One is on top of the mask. Okay, but you have to kill sea crab first, then we're gonna do the mask thing. Probably gonna be climbing again. My favorite thing to do in that game. Like all those climbing and jump and run shit. It's like some of them are so clunky. No fun. Some of them are actually fun, like the ones where you can fly around and glide. Those are decent. So now it's Is it that crap that we have to kill? Find out. Oh, so that's just one of those chests. Then here's defeat, firefly, starlight firefly at night. We should definitely do that as well. That is nice. Maybe we can kill them on the way to the tower. Yeah, I've done that mask thing before. I just couldn't remember. I think when I done it, I actually walked the whole way. I didn't know you can glide a little bit on top of it. Okay, so we got that. I have to kill the sea crab now. That is sailor's keepsake. Okay, now we can collect the last piece. Second. Out of stamina. Oh, and we still have to do the daybreak quest. So maybe we can use the end of the night to do that one. Let's see if it works with that. Work. Nice. Thanks for the tip. Last time I think I did climb it all the way up with jumps. And I think that page here was somewhere around there at a cliff. Taken. I think it was somewhere here. Was definitely on one of those marks here. There it is. Okay, so this is everything that we have. Now Moonlight Desert. This one here is giving a doing it, giving a that's just more or less that you I don't know. No, it was puffing. Usually you want to get both, but apparently you cannot do it. Okay, how much nighttime do we have? 23. Ima, do you use the MMO mouse? I am using a Razer Tournament. So I play 4 buttons on my mouse, rest keyboard as a setting. if I have too many, I would say mouse keys, then it's getting inaccurate for targeting shit that is not tap targeting. Like clicking on stuff then is too messy for me. I prefer it if it's a little bit cleaner. And my fingers are long, so like I can reach many keys at a decent pace on it. Here you have to roll that little bug until it gets big. "18 mouse button for the win." If you like it, go for it. Never enjoyed that. For some things it's useful. Oh, it's not allowed to touch a minion? I see. Okay. I have to protect its path. Okay, they are destroying it as soon as they touch it. How many buttons for weapon ability? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. Overall you have 12. You have to reach 20 buttons conveniently, and obviously like some stuff where it's also like you have to press like Control 1, Alt 1, stuff like that to select targets and mass PvP, stuff like that. I would say it's really like, it's a Korean MMO. It's not as hard as some other Korean MMOs, but it's also not like I would say like the by far easiest game I've ever played regarding MMO. Especially like since it does claim like that it's a tap target MMO, but it does have a bunch of action parts in there, especially with like stuff like blocking and all of that. Many games where you just go and stand AFK once you have a healer and that's done. Also think that the aggro range of the monsters is sometimes a bit too. I should have probably finished the merchant, right? Noch shot. Noch shot. Huh? Ach shit, also Schatz, ich glaube, ich muss hier ein bisschen auf. I think it's a puzzle. I cannot remember it, but it should be easy because I think I didn't make a video. All the ones that I got stuck, I think you're probably supposed to guess where the doll is. Down. Eh? What? I would have 100% guaranteed that it's in there. Holy shit. Well, I guess then we're doing the noob way and just like opening all of them and killing the monsters until we find it. Go. Yeah, of course. I saw it last time in that one. If it's not correct, we're gonna kill a lot of monsters. And let's go. So this is basically just like, yo, if you suck, you will just waste your time because you have to kill so many more. I'm gonna bet it's gonna be the last one. Läuft, Alter. Hmm? I have to find where the doll is. Apparently I didn't see it correctly. Or I don't understand the mechanic and now I have to kill everything. Till I find the doll. Thank you very much for the subscription, Nicholas. Best name EU. Oh, we found it second class. Oh, worried me here. Okay. Before I went for those clues, I should have finished that. But go all the way back there. Then we have to figure out where was that location for Treasure of Daybreak. And in 12 minutes we can do the Giga rank. Okay, then where do you accept that Treasure of Daybreak? Treasure of Daybreak. Have to go. No. Collection. Yeah, was it? Was it? Okay. I actually have to check my own video to figure out the location quickly. Monument Wastelands to the right, to the left of that Eastern Gathering campsite. So it should be somewhere. This is it. 8 minutes. Personal pin. And now we are still having the, can still do something for 8 minutes. And when we're doing Treasure of Daybreak, will we get on top of that already? Donate. Oh, we are having 2 contracts, right? Let's do that. Meanwhile, also getting some more contract tokens like this. How to get mana pots? Mana pots, I think you get the best by joining a guild, then doing your guild donation contribution, and you can purchase them at the guild merchant. This is where I get the pots, but overall, I would say, like, if you're doing the going 30 perception, then into 30 wisdom, like I said, you will not have mana issues. Also get mana regen on your accessories early on, and you should be good. I rarely ever need mana potions. I would say in the long run they will even be removed from my list here. Or I will add them to only be used in PvP. Because in PvP I cannot take some of the mana regen stuff that I have for PvP. Minutes. I think after that one we go to be sure that we are not missing it, because I don't want to wait again. That shit. No. I already missed a bunch of stuff that I wanted to do because I got carried away farming. How to get mana? Sophia set. Sophia set is is something that you can just farm in the dungeons. This is early on not bad. For the people that don't want to go fully traded green items, I would say this is the way to go, the Sophia set. Hola, hola, hola. 1 second, I'll be back. Because we can wait till the coming. What is your level? I can't see it because of your camera. I'm 50. 50. Getting to 50, if you follow my leveling guide, in the beta here, you should be able to do it in like 7 to 8 hours. And if the experience is being nerfed again for release, you should still be able to do it in like 15 hours. So being level 50 on day 1 of release should be possible depending on at what time it's going to be released. If it's releasing early in the morning, then it's possible. If it's releasing later, you will definitely get to 50 in the first 24 hours if you are pushing for it. And to be honest, the game starts once you're 50, right? So the leveling process is also, I would say, the most boring part about the game itself. The quests are not that like crazy or unique. I am not a story person, so I escape every fucking story instantly. So it's not a, how to say it, like, I'm not playing the game to level, let's say it that way. Playing the game to PvP. Open world dungeons drop good loot. I think I'm not sure if it was added only for the beta or in general, but at the open world dungeon, I was gaining access to Marint. And as you see right here, I have almost all my skills to epic now. And what I was missing was the green books. I couldn't farm them anywhere. There were just not enough available for all the skills that I need to get from green to blue. So I farmed Marint in the open world dungeon. And that way, I was able to get all the green books crafted at the skill researcher, and that gave me a decent power spike. Because all the skills, when you get them from green to blue, you get an extra effect, and from blue to purple, you get another extra effect. So it's important that you get that early. Let's see if we are also able to get the, or if we were too slow. Here's the people waiting. Because when the whale is coming, I want to jump on the whale to do one more quest on there and get some more stellarite. Because after yesterday's PvP, I forgot to unbind my green stellarite that are already quality stellarite. Yeah, and that way I lost all of it. And I want to have it ready for PvP later. Did you farm at 50, the higher open world dungeon? No, I farmed at the level 20, the Silas Abyss dungeon, and did the quests that were in there parallel. It's better to have a decent kill speed. So it's not always recommended to go into like the higher level regions once you are level 50. I would do like the smaller regions and get like a decent power spike going, then you will slowly go into the bigger ones. Some of the level 50 open world are also more designed to do it in a 6-man team, not solo. Let's see on the map where the whale is. Yeah, whale, what are you doing, whaley whale? I don't know, but I think you were always able to see where the whale was on the map. I'm not sure if we missed it. Oh, there it is. There it is. I'm not sure. I think in the quest description it says enter from Starlight Observatory, but maybe you can also enter from somewhere here. I didn't check for that. What's the point of the whale? So the whale looks cool, I guess. Like probably the most edited creature in the game. Here, that one right there. Then for people that don't want to spend money on teleports, it actually brings you to certain locations. But I think it's slow and not worth using for that reason. Then on the whale itself, where are they? Here. You see now those vital stones that I have here? If you farm them and you go onto the back of that dude, you can use and trade the vital stones for the stellarite right here. That gives you increased damage on all of your attacks. Every attack will eat up one stellarite. And for PvE, I would say it's not that important unless you're in tier 2. And for PvP, it's basically a must-have to have them equipped the whole time you're PvPing. So thank you very much for the subscription, Alexandra. Yeah, they are early on. I think they are quite expensive to buy because you will need most of that money that I have here for upgrading, and once you have to start to craft like actual skill books and go from green, blue to purple upgrade materials, then it's when you're spending lots of Soland. Also, our party for Cave of... Well, I guess our plans are different now. Because did we just crash? Or does it want me to have a psychedelic experience? I guess. Okay, you can also it. So let's get rid of the oh damn, let's hope that that didn't fuck up. I'm still able to participate in the dungeon run. How do you get quality parchment? I have Marant. No, I did dissolve the blue parchment and turned it into the green one. So all materials basically, they have certain grades like green, blue, purple, and so on, and you can upgrade them in both directions. Just takes money. I would not be afraid to dissolve stuff that you can currently not use. I would even go so far that in the early game, dissolving most of the things is actually a good thing, because it will give you a power spike early on. Like for example, if I would have not dissolved all my purple weapon pieces, then I would not have my action time expired. I would not have my +9 weapon so fast. I was also disappointed with events, because I did not get skill books in events. So far, all my event rewards were dogshit, besides the guild event that I did this morning, where I got that trade unlock stones. And if they actually work the way I think, those stones are like extremely cool. But I've never used one, so yeah. Let's see if we can log in. If we can't log back in, then I think this is a sign that I should go and cook something. Yo, welcome to the stream, Guto. Xbow Dagger, best class ever. Let's see. Are we able to connect? Oh, it's doing something. But obviously, I did not miss the whale yet. But there's a cave. Did you follow my leveling guide for Crossbow Dagger? Because the only way you have issues with Crossbow Dagger early on is by not using the quest rewards that you're getting for upgrading the correct skills. As long as you upgrade the correct skills, I would say Crossbow Dagger has a really nice power spike across the whole leveling process. You will never feel weak. Yeah, I'm actually multi-streaming on YouTube, TikTok, and Twitch to see if this helps me grow the channel faster. And I would say so. And I would say so far, it's actually working. Like if I would only stream on Twitch, oh, thank you very much, Chuckles. For the Twitch Prime, and that's for free, by the way. Oh, but what I wanted to say is that it's I'm hoping that it helps me grow the reach, because like on TikTok, I usually have my most viewers. And before I did multi-stream, I only streamed on Twitch, and yeah, the concurrent viewers were fairly low in comparison. Okay, then somewhere here should be that doll. Great. We probably have to pick it up in the exploration quest, huh? No, oh damn it, I didn't even, oh god, I'm stupid. I didn't even accept. I would have to talk to them first and then I can pick it up. Going so not well. Then I have to figure, I cannot remember where was that. So this is here now, where I can basically mine the stellarite. It's really hard to, how to say it, like to grow a new community. I had quite a bunch of subscribers when I was playing Flife, and now I have to regrow it in a different game. Thank you very much for the follow, Big Sir. Oh, nice. This time it worked. Why is it showing here? Cave of Desperation. Oh, Christ. It's the wrong. I fell for it. I clicked on the wrong one. Oh, damn it. This is what we want. Party board, Cave of Destruction. Let's see. Okay, so this one was a failure here because I didn't talk to that girl. Yeah. Okay. We actually gained some upgrades. Did I get a couple books here, right? That might be enough to get it to 4. Oh, server crashed again. Okay, guys, they're having server issues again. Sorry about that. Let's answer Big Keyversy's question, and then we are done. 8 and 9 on my taskbar. What is 8 and 9? Where do I have it? 8 and 9. I think 8 and 9 for me is my potions. Any 8 and 9? Oh no, 8 and 9 is food. 8 and 9 is food. It's so if you are playing PvE, you do want to have all hit, all critical up. If you're in a boss fight, there's special food that gives extra boss damage and boss crit damage. If you're in PvP, there's special food for that as well. And if you're a tank, there's also a tank food. Yeah, this is it about food. And I would say I will go grab something to eat and then try to maybe get the 12 o'clock event already again. And yeah, see you soon. I will restart the stream, I believe, once it's open. Cheers, guys.